Good afternoon and welcome back. So, today I want to check what is broken on the project, basically. Last time I had the issue that it crashed on almost everything that I did. Starting a plane editor, opening specific blueprints and stuff like that. That's no longer happening like that. But I noticed that it crashed when I opened up the brewing UI with ingredients in the inventory. If I don't have any ingredients in the inventory, it didn't crash. So it's at least something that we can look into. So let's just jump in and see if that's still the case. Let's start with a new game. And let's just go in here, customize the character. Let's have a look here. Okay, it doesn't show the names. Let's note that down. Names of clothing here, so we can't really see that. Okay, so here I have an issue. That's a mesh issue I need to fix. Problem is, there's something wrong here. So let's have a look at this first. Go back to general here. Just pick her, jump in. What the hell happened there? Oh yeah, we clicked back to. Yeah, damn it. Yeah, I clicked on back to main menu and then I jumped back there. Okay, so click start game here. Okay, the potion is gone. But that's gone because I removed some placeholder meshes, and that was one of them. So I go in here, the table is gone. That was also a placeholder mesh. Okay, that still works. And the lockpicks are also gone. Same reason. The items should still be there, kind of, but they don't have a mesh. Okay, now I have... Yeah, now I have the issue that we are in a different animation here and we are not getting out of that. Let's write that down. talking to him works. In here we should have everything that we need. That's also something I need to check. I need to click this twice for some reason, which is not what I had in mind for it. So let's open up the inventory. Okay, the clothing is in here, that works. We don't have any ingredients, no. So if I'm opening up brewing, it works. If I'm picking up an ingredient, and I'm opening up the brewing, it crashes the engine completely. I knew that would happen, so I just did. Another thing that I did is I updated to 4.25, and we can have a look at the features that came with the update as well. I'm always getting these load errors at the beginning, but the references are completely baffling me, because the door exterior blueprint failed to load, and it is referenced by my dialog data asset table. It is here, it works, it opened the doors and everything, and nothing in here talks about that. So if I'm opening that up, that really doesn't make sense to me. Let's just open that. Yeah, nothing in here has any reference to the dialog data to the door. It's just dialog data pointing to files with IDs. That's everything it's doing. So there's no connection between them at all. So I don't really know why this is referencing that. Same thing here, it's referencing doors. This makes sense. This is referencing doors that are no longer there. That's okay, that's a correct thing here, but all the above doesn't make sense. This here as well also doesn't make sense. So there's some reference that's completely broken. I'm not sure why. So let's have a look here. So let's go in here and figure out why this is breaking. So if I'm opening up this is the brewing part there, but that's not the issue, I think. It could be that the ingredients list entry doesn't work correctly. Well, let's just recompile all of these. All the blueprints that we have in there for the UI. Let's recompile those. And then figure out why that's not happening. The problem is that if I open up the right window, I also need to open up a few windows here that I had here. The levels here. And we have the upload log. That's something we had in here. Okay, there's something that's deprecated. We need to change. BP demo. Okay, so that's not something that I'm using. I mean, those are just warnings. So. Okay. Navmesh bones are too large. Yeah, okay, that's kind of the issue is how I'm using the Navmesh. I have the Navmesh bounds span the whole map. And by whole map, I mean the whole world map, which is a lot of different big levels. And I'm only generating the mesh, the nav mesh around the NPCs that need it. So I read somewhere that that's a way to do that, but it gives me this error here. I'm not sure why, because everything in game seems to be working. So I'm not 100% sure what the issue is there. Yeah, here this this doesn't make sense. This one, I know it's no longer there because I completely removed the 3D Forge assets. But why is it referenced by this data table? I don't understand that. Really don't know why it's doing that. Okay, so let's get back into this here. Let's recompile this. Because all of that worked before, so it might just be something that's in here that I'm not sure. It doesn't give me any compiler errors. It's let's see. Okay, here. Damn it. This is something I also need to change. I need to make sure that I'm loading all of my data tables at the start of the game, or when I'm needing them. That's two different things, because I think I should load them at the beginning of the game, but then I have a lot of stuff in memory that is not really used that much. So I need to think about the best way to work with this, basically. So I usually do these loading from data table, putting into variable on the game instance here. Like this. I'm putting this into item list, for instance, here. I have all these lists of the raw data that I'm getting from tables. So I think I want to just add the ingredient data we are loading in here. Recipe list. Wait, what are we doing here? Consumable data. Okay, so let's see. We don't have that in here, so let's do that. Let's just duplicate this. But basically, we have the master list in here and change everything else. So let's remove that because we need to create a new one. Duplicate that here. Consumable data list. And then set the right type here. And we have the consumable data there. Let's throw that in here. Select that one. Okay. Compile that. And we need to call this here. And then in here, we can take our game instance reference. And we don't need to add that in here. Yeah, okay, we don't need this. So basically, but I want here something else. Get effect data. Okay, so we also need to do the same for the effect here. You know, like I said, I'm not quite sure if that's the best way. In here, I'm loading the data table when this is first used. So once the consumable data component, the consumable component is used somewhere, we are loading this in. So if I'm looking into the event graph on begin play, yeah, we are doing that. Okay, let's not do that here. Get the game instance reference. Okay, this we can change. Let's see. This is also quite bad, because here we are checking against the ID, but we are loading in data from the disk every time, which is not something I want. So let's move this here as well. Let's duplicate that. Duplicate this. Change the data type. To consumable effect data. that. Go back in here. Call that. Okay, compile this. So in here, let's change this. So we don't need that. We don't need that. Here we are checking against the... No, let's do something here. Let's do the work here, basically. So let's get an... let's duplicate this one. So it's similar to what I want to do. Let's get... data from ID. So let's change this here to consumable effect data. Connect that. Then get this array list here. Oh, this array. Then break this and that's the ID. Anything we need there. And then get the set that. Good. Back in here, we don't need any of this. Oh wait, we do need the... Oh, we get the sound effect and the effect data from that. Which is the post process. Okay, so here we get the game instance reference. And we can remove these. We don't need those anymore. Because you can directly connect those here. Good. We don't need that, which means we don't need these here. But we're adding to the consumable data, so let's see. Why am I calling that? So we're doing that in the recipe data component. Okay, so here we are always adding it to the game instance, so let's also do this here. Yeah. Okay. Let's this in here. So we can remove this. Delete that. We also can delete this. And I don't think we're using this here. Brew consumable. see, do we have a reference to that? No results found. Okay, so here we are grabbing this from there. So that's strange. Okay, so here we can also use the game instance variable. We only have the player ref. Do we have a game instance on the player ref? No. But wait, didn't I just add that? Oh no, I'm getting the effect data, but not the... Okay, so I need to do this for the effect as well. For the consumable as well. Consumable data from ID. Okay, that's correct now. So we have the consumable data list here. Break that. Check the ID. Okay. Compile that. Which means in here we need to get the... Let's go to the event graph. Get the game instance here. Cast MagicAle game instance. And promote that to a variable. Like that. And then we can change this here. Basically what we need here is just get the consumable data. From ID. then return that. So everything else we don't need. Even though we don't even need that, because we can just call this here. So let's get where's this? Get consumable data. Let's find references to that. So we don't need this anymore. Okay, do we get any issues? Not yet. Okay, it looks like this is working, even though it takes some time to load. Let's see. Okay. Okay, now the NPCs are loaded in. It's loaded in. Okay. Good. So open up the inventory, that looks good. Let's pick this, open up the inventory. Crystal shards, crystal dust. Okay. That looks okay. And it will crash on brewing. Did I save everything? Yep, it did. So yeah. Okay, so that didn't fix that issue. but we are a step closer. So open up the windows that I need. Good. Open up the assets again. Okay, that didn't help us in that regard that we had the... Oh, I need to check something else here as well. Picking up a potion that's already there. It's the next thing. So maybe that is causing an issue, but it shouldn't be the case. So, let's see, do we have references to that? No references found. Let's check for more. Okay, so we can safely remove that. Because that's on the game instance now. And I mean, if the game instance doesn't load, then something is wrong in the game. When the game started up, so that's the thing. So recipe list. The recipe list here is different because this is the known recipe list. So let's rename that. Come on. That's not the recipe list for all the recipes that are saved in the game, but it's something that the player actively knows. So that makes sense that this is in here. Okay, recipe is set to empty recipe there, that's also fine. Let's compile this here. Let's make sure that we are loading everything that we need. So we have the consumable list, consumable effect list. What is this? Effect data. It's a different list, I think. Yeah. Wait, no. Did I already have that here? Consumable effect. Okay, that's something different. Good. Good. Effect data. Okay. So this here is just getting the get effect data is, yeah, it's just getting the sound and the post-process settings from the game instance. Good. Then let's do something else. Let's do that stuff. Good. And here we are brewing the consumable. Then on the recipe, let's have a look at graph here. So we are checking for valid recipe. We're getting the recipe data from game instance, and we add that to the recipe list here. So is that. We'll check for recipe. What is this here? Why is that not connected to anything? So we take the whole list and we check the ingredients. So that's not connected. Okay, so we don't need that anymore here. Which means all this can be moved closer. Why can't I move that now? Strange. Okay, let's keep it that way. Oh, maybe because it's combined, and that's why it can't do that. Need to do it this way. This is a reroute. Okay, let's open up all these. Check if they're correct. Looks fine. Let's save that. Check it out. Just making sure that every data element is correct as well. By resaving those structs. Okay. Good. Then let's have a look through the tables here. So here we have those effects, which are fine. Let's sort those. So 0 is the scatter effect. See in the dark here. Then we have 2, which is the drop vision. It's also correct. 3 is our pink. So let's rename this here. Rename, yeah. It's pink vision. And 7. So that's drunk. 4 here. Oh, and this is different. So drunk is different from drugged. And 7 is blur, speed blur. Which is basically just motion blur turned on and cranked up. Okay, those are the ingredients there, that's good. It's a few. The ingredients here. So we have the dragon cabbage. Let's check our item data so that we have this in here as well. Dragon cabbage, rose cabbage. Okay. It's in there. Good. So that looks okay. I have no idea why this is crashing. So let's go in here again, check that. That's the ingredient. So on construct, we get the ingredient count. So let's see. Find references to that. Okay, no, that doesn't help. So where are we using that? That's in the combined in-game. So we have the recipe list entry here. We're initializing those. And here we are setting the name, the ID, and the UI. It had some issues here. Let's remove a bit of the spaghetti here. Let's move this down here. Okay. Let's compile that. Yeah, this here is a bit of an issue. We need to create a local empty array and put that in here so that this is not complaining. Don't like that part, but it's okay. The problem is I don't see any issue. I mean, one thing that needed to be recompiled was this. So there might have been an issue on this. I'm not 100% sure though. Let's just test it. Inventory is okay. Brewing is okay without any ingredients in here. Once I pick up an ingredient, I have ingredients here. If I click on brewing, it crashes. Okay. So let's have a look what is happening when the brewing UI is opened. Oh, wait. Load error right here. UI brewing entry failed to import array property. Interesting. Okay. Hello, how are you? Reference by export function. I'm fine. Slightly tired for some reason. Maybe I slept too long today, but apart from that, I'm fine. Okay, so some kind of brewing entry has issues here, so that's good, because that's something we can figure out. So the UI brewing entry gives us issues there. Good. So that's the UI brewing entry. Let's go in here and check what is happening if we click on brewing. So then we initialize the brewing here, which is setting the text and all that. So that part here worked. So up to here, everything works. Then here, we might have an issue. So we have the known recipe list on the recipe data component. That could be an issue, but we don't know any recipe, so that should just find an empty list, an empty array, and then complete out. So that's not the issue, I think. It's this that's the issue. So we get the inventory. And then we are checking the category, which gives us ingredients or fuel. If that's the case, we want to add that into the list. So we have our scroll box here where we add this as a child, which is the ingredients list entry, just this one. And on construct, this is setting color and opacity. For that. Okay, so if we have a specific text color, which we don't have. Why am I doing that with text color again? Oh wait, no, we are setting the text color here. So I'm setting those to the orange yellow there. And by default, they are white. So let's change that part. Because I'm not using it for anything else, I'm just setting this to a different color. So let's just remove that part. Don't think I'm using this somewhere else. Check that. No, we can't. Yeah, no. Okay, it doesn't work. Okay. So let's remove this. Don't need that. Good. Let's go in here. Let's refresh this node. And the color is gone in there. Compile and save. Okay. Good. What are we getting in here? We are getting the count, just the amount of the item. We are getting the item name. From the item data here. And we are getting the category. What are we doing with the category in here? Nothing. So we can remove that because we don't need that. Okay, so we were using that. So undo, remove. Okay, so we are using that in the text here to add the suffix of fuel. Okay. That's why it was in there. Let's compile this again. Refresh the node. Compile again. Good. Then something in here. So if we pick up the crystals, they show up properly here, so that's correct. They're not a quest item, an ingredient, so that's totally fine. What's the issue? Why is it crashing there? It could only be fuel or ingredient, because that's what we are putting in here. So we go through the whole item array of items that we do have in our inventory, the active inventory. Then we are getting the count and the item reference. The count is our item amount. How many items do we have? Call it count here and amount there, but it's the same. Then we get the item data, break that, and use the category to filter that out. So we only want ingredients and fuel types. So it's this or that. This is set to true, and we are adding the widget. Okay. Name, I'm just setting that in here. So we have the item name. If it's a fuel, we are adding fuel at the end. Otherwise, we are just taking the item name, throwing that in there. This is not a good way to do that, so let's do this differently. Because we are converting into a string and then converting back to that. So let's do a format here. And do it like this. So count. Yeah, here we are doing the format text. So we get the item amount and setting that there. So that's fine. Okay. That part looks okay. Let's compile this here again. Just make sure, okay, we are saving on successful compile, so that's saved. So that looks good. I have no idea why this is crashing on that part. So recipes is empty in that. If we do that, so we are initializing the recipes, we are initializing the ingredients. Let's set a stop point here. So let's add a breakpoint to this one and see if it is crashing here or if it is crashing before that for some reason. So, sanity check. I'm pressing B to get into the brewing here. We have nothing in here. No known recipes, no ingredients. Going to the inventory. That's it was we have in the inventory. Now I'm going over here and I'm picking up something that's an ingredient. Going in here, we have 7 shards, 9 dust. Those are ingredients. I'm clicking on this. Okay, so it's not crashing before that. For some reason it's crashing here. So yeah, adding that as a child. Okay. We are back there. So that was true. Let's also check what kind of item we have here. What's the name of the item? Ah, damn it. Okay, so let's go past that. And now we're returning. Skip a frame. reset recipes. Step into that. Okay, it could be this. Yeah, I think it might be this. So now it's supposed to show us something here. And it can't do it. Wait, no. It's doing it now. Nice. Wow. It's crashing now. Okay. Awesome. So we are one step further. It's a small step, but slightly. Ah, damn it. Okay, what is happening if we click on that? So, ingredient entry, event graph. So if we click on this, we are adding an item to a recipe. Just go back to this here. Okay, so we don't have the breakpoint here because it crashed. So let's see if it's crashing again, or if you're one step further and I not did anything wrong there, or just interpreted it wrong. So let's have a look. So pick up this. Pick up this. Okay, now it's not crashing here. That's good. Okay. Nice. One step further. But it's crashing if I click the button. Good. So in here, we are adding to the recipe. On the recipe component, add to recipe. So let's have a look at that. So here we are setting the reference to the combined UI. Then we are getting the item data. from the name. Okay. And then we are going in here. So we are checking the item that we want to add. Is that an ingredient? Could only be fuel or ingredient in this case. So if that's true, it's an ingredient. And we are adding that into the we're getting the ingredient data here, and we add the ingredient into our ingredient list. If it's false, so if it is a fuel, we're still getting the item data here and add that into our fuel list for the current recipe. Then we have this here. So let's compile this and go into this here. Where did we set this here? We initialized the recipe. And graph, no. How did I do that? Strange. Where did I clear out the recipe? The recipe data component. Reset recipe here. Where am I calling that? Okay, so at the end of experimentation, we are resetting the recipe, and at the end of the initialization here. Okay. Okay, for some reason it's crashing here. We do this. I'm not sure if it's crashing on what part it is crashing. So let's see if the first part is working. So let's do a breakpoint here and see if it's crashing before that. Oh wait, no, let's set the breakpoint to the beginning here. So that we can check, okay, is the name set and all that stuff. Let's do that. Okay. The current value for the name is crystal shard. So let's get to here. Oh wait, let's go in here. So let's check. Is it called crystal shard here? Should be, because we should get the name from this. So crystal shard there, because we are just using IDs to get the names, so it should be the same. So that part should be correct there. Maybe in here. So let's skip through here. See what's crashing anywhere. I'll get step out of that. Let's step out of that. Okay, so let's step over that part. Okay, now we have that set. Skip. Skip that. Okay, so that's done. Okay, step over that. Okay, we are back to the sequence. And now we are down here. So we added in all the ingredients. There was no fuel to be added, so now we are here. Yeah, the current recipe is set to the data that we have there, which is our item. Yeah, that should be fine. So ingredient fuel should be set. And now we are going here, step into that. So we are on the combined in-game UI. And we clear the children of the entry holder, which is this here in the middle. Then we create the widget. With the player reference and the parent UI reference. Step into that. Okay, doesn't work. Add child frame skip. Okay, where are we now? We are at the difficulty UI. Event construct, set brush from texture. Okay, here we are setting those numbers. Let's check if they are there. Looks like they're there. I'm not 100% sure. Let's go over here. Let's do it again. And we are doing we are checking our level, difficulty number. And then we tint this basically. So let's do a frame skip here. Okay. Set that, frame skip. So now we're in brewing entry. Construct. We're getting the game instance reference here. Just setting the text. Get that from the current recipe here. We are initializing that again. Okay. Now we have proper numbers in there. Then we init level display. Current level. And progress bar should be at 0 when we start out. Okay. For the ingredient list, we get ingredient data. Put in the array. That's our crystal shard red. Yeah, so we have one red crystal shard added to that. So that's correct. Step out of the loop. Then we are getting the ingredient data for that ID. From our game instance. We are checking if it's a fuel or if it's ingredient. We check, okay, is it an ingredient? Is it in the list? By going through the array of the ingredient data list, which is not empty. Okay. Problem is, it doesn't show me the thing in here. Just need to hover over this. So okay, we have stuff in there, and there should also be the right thing for the crystal shards. So at some point we will find that. Step out. Step over. Okay, so we found what we were looking for, and we are setting that in the array here with the item data and our amount here. Okay, that's good. So that looks okay, so let's step out of that. So ingredient data worked. Now we are getting ingredient data for the fuel. Step over that because that's empty. Then we are clearing the ingredient list and the fuel list. And then we iterate through the ingredient list here and add the recipe ingredient list widget. Which is this one. This is still setting the color here. Even though we don't need that. Okay, we might need that because it's set to. So we can change this here. So this is black. This is black. I mean, it's simulating at the moment, so it doesn't matter that much. We can change that part. So we're getting the item name. Should not need to do the item name here. can just take the name that we have in here. And throw that in there. Yeah. I mean, okay, we have the get item data. Okay, so now we have item data in here. Let's do frame skip, step out of that. Okay, return there. Frame skip. We are creating the ingredient list entry from that. And then we crash. Okay, so that is where we crash next. Okay. So we need to go through that and see if there's anything wrong in it. Close that. So we have the ingredient list entry. This is the one that's causing the issues. So let's first set the color here to black. And go to the event graph. Let's remove this. So we have nothing in here that's doing anything. We are setting the item name here. Just set the item name there. Remove this one because we are not doing anything else there. Here we are doing bit else. We are formatting the text. That's fine. Let's recompile this. Okay. Then let's go in here and refresh that node. Wait, I did not remove the text color here. Refresh that node and refresh this node. Compile that. Anything else we need to compile? Nope. Let's do save all here. And let's run this. And see if we crash in the same spot. No. Okay. It's fixed. Yay! Don't have enough fuel. Okay. Looks like it's fixed. That's good. Okay. Let's put that in here. Grab the other windows. Save all. Okay. Let's jump into this here. So we are getting the for the ingredient list we already have the name. So we don't need to do this again. So basically we can just take the name, put that in here, and not do that. Same over here. Just take the name. Come on. See if that's okay. Or if the name is somehow screwed up for some reason, but it shouldn't be. Nice. Good. One thing that's was slightly different was the fact that called them red crystals and let's see, consumable, a few ingredients. So here they are called red crystals. In the item list, they're just called crystal shards. I'm not 100% sure if I do want to have a different color for them. I mean, I kind of do want to have different colors, but then I would need to set this here to red as well for these, I think. So let's do that. Just also call them, or just call them red crystal shards. Red crystal shards. Yeah, because here we have red cave mushrooms, blue cave mushrooms. So that's fine there. And then on the ingredient, change the name as well. Okay. So now that it's no longer crashing there, let's see what we can do with the notes that I have here. The first thing was, oh yeah, we need to fix up parts of the tutorial level. Goes here. We do have a sample potion. So we need to go into the interactive actor table and change the look of it. So interaction in here. And that's the fire potion. Doesn't have a world mesh set. So we need to change that. Let's see, it's rare potion here. Okay, let's change that. Because if it's called a fire potion, then there should be something in there that kind of looks reddish or orange, golden, or whatever. Even though I'm not quite happy with that one. Let's see. Let's see what the legendary looks like. Yeah, I think that's better. Yep, I think I like that one. It's nothing we can pick up or anything, we can just touch it, and it's used for tutorial purposes. So it's fine. Save that. Save this here. So we have that potion there, because we need to have something here for the tutorial to work properly. Then we have the next issue over here. There's a table missing. I had a round table there, but that was the wrong table, basically. Let's see. Let's duplicate this one up here. So that we have something here that we can use as a table, where the items are on top of. So the stuff is falling down. It should be correct there. Let's move this forward slightly. Yeah, that should be fine. The next thing that's no longer has a mesh is in here. And that's the lockpicks. I don't have a mesh for that yet, I think. Let's check if I have anything here that could be used as a lockpick. But I doubt it. Static mesh. No. Keys. What kind of keys do we have? Yeah, no. And the other thing is, this key is way too big. Let's make this smaller, because it's supposed to be a small key. Physics, so that should fall down onto the surface, hopefully. So let's go to the item table here, save that. And let's find the lockpicks and just give it another key mesh here. Let's take my crappy key for the lockpicks. Nah, no. Let's not take that one. What is this? Keys. I thought I had something here that was using lockpicks. This is the one that I'm using at the moment, the keys mini pack. But wait, we have the lockpick mini pack. Yeah, here we have stuff like that. Yeah, okay. Don't think we have something like this in there. Not sure. So it's more like a hairpin or something like that that I might have. Let's see. Well, I'm just changing this to a skeleton key and just pick one of the keys that I have here. So let's have a look at those again. And pick a nice one. Keys. MP keys, meshes. So I think this is the one that I'm using at the moment. So sprites. Okay. Wait, we use... Yeah, we're using the number 4 here. So let's take the... Let's take number 1 for the skeleton key. And then I need to open up the door blueprint and change the text there. What do I have in here? Oh, it's in here. Skeleton key opens the door. Let's remove this. Because it was a crude key at some point, but this is no longer a crude looking key, so it's fine. Okay. Save that. Save the item table here, and this should be fixed. Let's also enable physics for those. So this is falling down and lying on the floor, hopefully. Let's check if that works. Let's go to new game. Start the game. Go in here. And here we have the potion. What's going on? Okay. It's working. We have a table here. They didn't fall down. So we need to set those up. Okay. Yeah, the key is here. Problem is it's way too big. The other key fell through the floor. Damn it. So what did I do with this key that it worked? Okay, so that key has an issue here. So let's move it. down here, so it's not intersecting with the table, but it's lying on top of the table. So there. So move it slightly. And disable physics, so it's no longer falling through this. Let's go here, do the same size-wise. Disable physics. Move it to the floor here. Just throw in the world mesh. Okay, we can't see that. Let's move it here. Rotate it slightly. Let's take another one. Let's take this one here. Yeah, this looks way too fancy here. Let's need to find something that's a bit simpler but also good looking. Let's try that one. So this is not physics enabled. Let's go up here. Okay. And move these down. Or enable physics for them. Let's see if they fall through the table here or not. Table should have collision. Yeah. At least it has collision for the top here, so that's fine. Okay, so that works. Okay, good. Wait, do I use... No, damn it. Using the same key for some reason. Thought I was using a different key here. Thought I was using this one. So the tutorial key here. Yeah, I was using the same one. Good. Now it's a different one. Okay, that is fixed. Fixed. Okay, next thing. On the character creation screen, if I go into clothing, we don't have any names here. And there's supposed to be names for each clothing type that we can pick. So let's change that. That's character generation, and that's the mesh variation selector, I think. Yeah. Is that? Body configuration, body part selection. Mesh variations. Vertical box body selection. Your mesh variations. Yeah, it's this one. Okay. Where's this? Oh, that's the character data component. I'm not sure if I want to have this in here. I think I also want to move this to the game instance. But I need to take a short break, and then I'm jumping back into this. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, let's move that to the game instance here. Even though, wait, we do have the character database here already. So that is already here. Why are we... Wait. Wait, no, this is the mesh asset database. So let's... we only need this here, but we don't need to call this every time. So let's also load that into here. So the character data is okay, that's there, but the mesh assets are not there. So let's go here. Let's Duplicate that. It's this one, right? Okay. Let's remove that. And now we need to create disk data here. Which is of type mesh asset ID. And that's in save data, no, disk data. Double check that. Where's character data? Yeah, mesh asset ID. That's correct. ID list. It's an array. Okay. We are loading that in, so we need to load this here. We already have that. Yeah, we already have that. Why are we loading this here as well? That's strange. Okay, okay, we don't have the okay, so on begin play we want to get the reference to our game instance. Cast promote. That's reference. That's helper loss. Okay, here we are doing that, for instance. So I can do this. Wait, why is it loading the character data here? Local character data. Set character data. Should be getting this from here. Yeah. That should be the only thing that we need here. Yeah, and here it's just checking there. So that's fine. Check for highest slot number. Why am I using that? That's... Yeah, okay, I used that to limit the amount of slots there, but that's... damn it. Yeah, this is still not good. Let's remove those. Get mesh data list. Yeah, we can just do this. That way we don't need to do the disk, read data from disk and stuff like that, because we have done that at the beginning of the game. So the data should be all in here. So that's fine. But we still can check this, so that's fine. Set ID and mesh. Okay. So active torso variation. Is the text. And we get the descriptive mesh name here. Also just giving us the same here. Mesh data list. Instead of loading this from the disk, we already have this here. Okay. But that doesn't work properly, and I need to take another break. Sorry about that. Okay, sorry about that. Okay, hopefully should be fine now. Even though this is not quite correct because the name here changed recently, so to move this down slightly. Let's move this down here because here we need to add the race type. Let's add a pin. Because I recently added in the race so that we have more variations there, basically. Let's see if this is working now. Yes. One thing that's not quite correct is this one here. Let's check if the data for that is correct. So this one. Come on. Be nice and don't crash. Okay, it's hanging for some reason here. Okay, now it's gone. Good. Let's open up the mesh as a data table, and here we have those. And let's check if I have, for some reason, no, it's male neuter. So why is that not correct? Strange. Yeah, for some reason it's giving us the wrong name for that for one of them. But okay, so compile. So let's do that. Compile here. So it's saving this. Let's try that again, but the rest should be okay. At least for the ones that I have set up. So if I'm going here, then it's setting this to male. Maybe it's for some reason it's defaulting to female at the beginning and then didn't override this. Okay, it's having some issues. Okay. Commoner shirt, guard, knight. Okay, here we have an issue. That we have one configuration where we don't have a torso. The thing is that I want to have a set number of variations at some point. And at the moment, there is a difference between male and female characters. So if I go back to general, switch this to female, we do have something in that slot variation. Which is kind of a problem. It's also a problem if we take the if we take one of the potions that change the gender, and we don't have the equivalent clothing on the other gender. Because one thing that would happen is for female characters, if I am changing this, so here we take female legs with panties and have a dress there. And if we are switching to the male character, let's see, let's add a belt, commoner belt, and also give us hairstyle. Start the game. Let's just check all these things here. We should be able to switch gender once we have the potions and all the stuff for it, which I need to look up in a moment. Oh yeah, I also need to fix this. There are two things that I need to fix on these. One thing is that the first click needs to register properly. The other thing is that the animation needs to be reset properly. Because at the moment we have some issues here with the animations. And like I said, the first click doesn't register properly. But if we talk with someone, then it's working again, so would be the next part to fix. But let's start here first. So let's have a look at the ingredients here and at the effect. So we want the change gender. That's 8. So we need the field herb and the tooth flower. Or we can also take the crystal dust. So tooth flower and crystal dust also works. So let's take the crystal dust here. And the tooth flower we can get in town. Then we also need to grab some wood and sticks, I think, which we can get outside town in the orchard. Orchard, not orchard. So go here. Grab these. And let's see what's in the community chest here. Okay. Let's grab all that. Okay. Now we want the dust and the tooth flower, right? Yes. Good. Let's put another one of those. And let's drink one of them. Okay, so that worked. We are now male character with the male equivalent of the clothing. If I drink the second one to get back to female, this should work. Yeah, good. There's some issue with the weight paints on the hair. But that's an easy fix. And also the panties are showing through the dress, which is also not good, but it's okay. So that part works. One thing that I still need to add in is just it's a lot of data basically, and this is the, if I go to the here, and that's the clothing assets for the options that we have, basically. That's something I need to create a lot of different clothing pieces and basically remove the skeletal mesh from some of them, move them closer together so that they look like something you could put in a shelf or something like that. It's not quite right here, as you can see. Dress as well. You could put that on a mannequin or something like that, but not. It's not folded together. And that's something I might want to look into, how to do that best. But at the moment, I have those static meshes here, and I need to create this for every clothing variation that we have, basically. Need to add all of those in. But that's something I'm doing later. So the names are fixed. The brewing screen is also fixed. Okay, let's have a look into the animation blueprint. And graph. Locomotion. Pull lever. Something here is not quite right. It's doing that, but it's not transitioning out properly. And this is not working properly, so it's not transitioning out once the animation is done running. So let's see, time so time remaining ratio, time remaining, get the time in seconds from the end of an animation. Let's try it with this one, see if that works. Just doing this for the female first and then check this the same for the male character. So do a new game. Start game. Okay, so that's an issue. Sometimes they are falling through the table collision here, which is not good. One thing that I wanted to add at some point is an animation. So let's go here. Let's see if we can. Ah, no, we can't. Right, let's do this. No, didn't work properly. Didn't change anything, so we're still kind of stuck in that animation. Yeah, and for some reason, sometimes it's playing it now. But now we're using a different animation. And after that, walking animations are back. Oops, that's not good. Yeah, okay, that didn't fix it. Okay, so how do we fix that? Time of fraction, the asset length of an animation. Oh wait, no, that's wrong. Nope. Let's try that. As you can see, earlier they fell through the table for some reason. Now they're on top of the table again. So I need to make this more predictable. Maybe the colliders need to be bigger, I'm not sure. Pick that up. Nope. Okay, so that's not working. We do have the offset here for the lantern, but we don't have the normal animations anymore. Because it's not getting out of that state for some reason. So I jump over here and go into the animal graph onto locomotion. So can I see this here somehow? Okay, so now it's completely broken. Yeah, now we are in the top animation. So that works. That's strange. Now we are in run again. So locomotion basically. So that's fine. But if I click on this, we get the animation, and now we are stuck again. Strange. Okay. So it doesn't properly go back from pull lever into idle walk run. So all these do not work the way I think they would work. Maybe I'm just using them wrong. Let's just look that up. Okay, let's see. So transition rules. Okay. Yeah, but for some reason these do not work properly. Or I'm just using them wrong, that's the other thing. Just go back here and find different nations. Yeah, here. This. Okay. Okay, let's have a look at something else here. How do I transition into this? What am I doing here? Okay, so if I'm doing the special interaction name pull lever and interaction type is that, so let's just copy this. Let's see if I made the changes here properly so that if that's no longer the case, we are transitioning out of the state. Let's just see if that works. Nope. Not set this up properly. The other thing is we are not even transitioning into this properly. Because we are not playing the animation. We played the animation here, right? No. Okay, now we are back here, but okay, so we need to make sure that the special interaction, the interaction use type here is set to idle after that. So once we pulled the lever, once it's registering that, we need to set this back. So let's see. That would be on the lever itself. Which brings us to the state that the lever itself has some issues. Blueprints. Puzzle elements. Switch. Okay, so when we are clicking on it, we are setting this to special and this to pull lever. Then we are setting this up here. And then we are setting conditions. If the set a condition. Let's try something here. Because I think it might also be the thing that it's not registering the first click properly. So let's go in here, pick the light crystal. T. Okay, so that part is fixed, good. But now we have the issue here that I need to click this twice. But okay, that's fixing that. This here is a bit of a problem because this is correct when we start out, so it should already be in the right state. But didn't fix this. So one thing fixed, switch state is fixed now. And we might need to call this again. So once this is open, we need to reset those. So let's move this over here. Set this to idle and reset that. Let's see if that changes anything. Okay. Didn't really play the animation, but yeah, didn't play the animation at all. Oh, yeah, this one is wrong. Okay, so it didn't transition into this properly, but it's transitioning out. Maybe I just need to add a delay to that. so it can play the animation. So let's have a look. How long is the animation? Can I see that in here? Nope. Okay, here I can see 2.5 seconds. Even though I'm not happy with that, because I should be able to get the end of the animation here and then do it that way. But for some reason this doesn't work properly. I had this one here first. That didn't really work for that. But this way we are definitely getting back to the normal locomotion tree here. To the state machine. I also need to add in an animation for opening the door and stuff like that, so I can see that this is okay. Now we have that animation there, and we are back. Okay, that's good. We have the animation. And we are transitioning out. Good. That fixed that. Awesome. Good. That issue is fixed. Okay, let's jump to the AI, which I don't have open here. Okay, here we have one thing that I want to add in. And that is kind of equipment, accessories, and stuff like that. So how do I do that? Do I add them as... I could add them as sockets and then put the stuff into those sockets. I could add them as meshes here. So let's try the socket round first, the socket variation first. So let's go here. And I want to test that for the female character first. So let's see. I do want to add something to the back. Even though, no, that's not correct. I don't want to add this to... Wait, damn it. If I do this with sockets, then I need to add this to each and every variation of the body. Which is not what I want. So I can't do this with sockets. I can do it with sockets, but it's not the best way to do it this way. Okay, then also go in here, copy this stuff, and fix that for the male character. So we want the graph, the motion. Oh, we don't even have this here. Awesome. We don't have a pull lever here, so that's something I need to work on. Let's add that as a to-do list. Synchronize NM blueprints. Let's call it like that. States same. Make a female. Okay. So I need to get the animations and all that stuff that work properly for that. I'm not quite happy with the way it's doing this at the moment, because I'm playing an animation, but I'm not really pulling the switch. I'm just playing an animation in the spot, and what I want is a bit more complicated than that. So basically what I want is that the hand touches the lever, pulls down, the lever moves with that, the animation is playing on the lever, then the hand goes back and we are back at idle. That's what I want ideally. It's supposed to be easier. They added something in a few versions ago that could do that, but I haven't experimented around with it. And I'm not quite sure where I need to put that in, if that needs to be part of the character blueprint or where this needs to be. But there is the what is it called? There's some node that you can use. I think it's not even sure how the node is called or what the action would be called. So that I want to really touch something, pull it open, and they added the system in recently that does that. Open door. This hand. Playing hand items on door. Let's see, maybe we can get to this. Yeah, it was some kind of IK setup and IK, but with some additional node that we needed. No, it's not two bone IK. I think it was something different. Yeah, this is quite old. No, it was different. There was a different way to do that. Okay. some kind of way that the door basically has physics enabled and a hinge, and you are pushing the door open or stuff like that, but you could have if you interact with it, the hand would move to the door and push or pull. Something like that. Door with hand and physics. Doesn't looks. Okay, so that's a marketplace thing. Let's look at that. Let's mute that so that we don't get any issues with music, copyright stuff, and stuff like that. Yeah, stuff like that. Basically. But that's a plugin as far as you can see. Yeah, that's also the problem with this is that it's for VR. So you have the hand controller in VR and can work with that. But you don't have that in a non-VR setup. Kind of, if you remember the let's see. Muted. Yeah, the doors in this game were kind of like that. Oh, damn it. Okay, so no, I remember that. Remembered that differently. Thought you had the character there, but it is using physics, but yeah, in a different way. You need to move the mouse, but you don't have a body to interact with here, so. Okay, nope. I can't find this now, but wait, let's see. I do have something here. Library. And I deleted the project itself. Yeah, I did that. But there was the kind of first-person interaction system on the marketplace at some point, available for free. So this should be, I think it's this one. I think they do have a video. Even though there's no interaction with the character itself. You have pickups and all that stuff. That's stuff like that I created already. I have stuff like this in the game. I don't have stuff like that, whereas there's something hidden in objects also, so I don't have that. But do have doors. Yeah, that's just what I'm doing at the moment. Just click on it, it opens. Yeah, this opening with the mouse. Yeah, I kind of want something like that combined with the hand IK on the door handle, basically. Same for levers, switches, and stuff like that. But that might be a bit too advanced at the moment. And it's also kind of a nice to have thing for later. But I wanted to do something else. I wanted to add stuff to NPCs. Add a mesh to the NPC in a specific location. So let's do that. Add a static mesh. And let's call this oh wait, no, let's not do, it's not at a static mesh, but at a scene component. Because that way we don't get error messages when we have the scene component the scene component in the that when there's no static mesh in that slot. That's what I wanted to say, which you would get otherwise. So if you get this here, that would be the, let's just call this back item slot. Okay, and then I do want to have something here, so on the event graph. So let's do set to right position at right time. That's fine. Let's create a custom event here and set set static mesh for equipment. Let's do that. Just call it this. So here I want to check the damn it. Get character data. Get occupation type. And if that is equal to guard, and race type is not equal to goblin. Then I want to add something to that back item slot. So let's get this. So attach actor to actor, attach actor to component. But I need to get the other component. Let's add a static mesh component here. Get the relative transform. and set the static mesh here. Let's see if that works. So if that worked, then we should get blunderbuss on the back of the gout here. Nope. No blunderbuss. Attach weapon to character. Okay. Yeah, the problem is I can't do it with sockets. Add a new weapon. What's this? Oh, that's yeah. Okay. No. Yeah, the issue here is that I think they're using this the sockets on the hand. Yeah. The issue is this is like I said earlier is that I would need to set this for every mesh variation that I have. I mean, it would need to do it once and then copy it over, but that's still kind of an issue. What's this here? Okay, one thing is that this is a skeletal mesh, which is a bit strange, but okay. Okay, no. That's not it. Let's go to mesh sockets. No. I mean, let's have a look at this. Maybe I can just put it to the skeleton, but the issue with that is I mean, I would need to put this on the male and female character each. So let's start with the female character and just add sockets there. Let's see if that works. So grab this. Okay, so we want this to be here. So it would be clavicle. Now let's put that to spline 3. And let's add a socket here. Let's call this back item socket. Now it looks about the right location. So if I would try to attach something to that, previous scene. How did I attach this? So I'm not doing it this way. Let's see. So I need to get the let's try something else here. So if I'm adding a static mesh to this, okay, that's kind of an issue if I had that in there properly. But this is the big item mesh. And then we are just setting the mesh. But I do want to have a rotation on that. Rotation there. There. Okay, let's do this differently. So we are not adding something here, we are just do want to set this to the blunderbuss. That's correct, but we don't need this. And we also want to set this. Set visibility. Let's just try it this way. But I'm thinking that we would get a warning that the item is not is set to null for some characters. Would cause an issue, I think. Let's see if we do get the blunderbuss now. Okay, the issue is, yeah, that's not, no. It's okay, yes, but, and I noticed another thing, I'm not even calling this anywhere, so I need to fix one thing, and that is the location. The back item slot needs to be set to the back item socket. And then so and then we need to call this here. What's the output? No. Okay, so let's call this before we call that one. See if that worked. Nope, that didn't work. I mean, it kind of worked, but it doesn't look that good. So I need to get the rotation and stuff like that in there as well. I mean, I took the back item slot item. Did I do this correctly? Yeah, I took that. That component. Attach that to this in the back item socket. No, I don't want to keep any of those. But I do want to keep the rotation of this. So if I don't do that, do I get no proper rotation then? Don't think so. Okay, I get a different rotation. So the so the rotation rule I should keep relative. So let's undo reset rotation. Let's do keep relative. Let's see if that's doing anything. Even though the socket has a different rotation. So if I'm going in here and fix the socket, yeah, the rotation here is kind of screwed. That's about right. Save that. See if that's better. Okay, there's something wrong with the rotations. I mean, we just need another rotation on it, basically. Now I need to rotate it around. Okay, let's see. No. But that's the issue with the rotation at the moment. Let's see if we do like this. That might be correct. Yep, now it's correct. Not quite sure why she's sitting there, but no, not there, but let's go up here. Check on another guard. Okay, she also has a blunderbuss on her back. As well as her. Okay, good. That part worked. Let's check something else. Someone else should say. Because a few characters here shouldn't have that, but they are still guards. So the troll shouldn't have the blunderbuss on his back. Oh wait, he doesn't have that because he doesn't have the slot. That's the issue, I think. And this guy. Okay, so he gets the blunderbuss as well because he's also set to a guard. So yeah, I need to change that. Only specific characters should have those. And he doesn't have the slot, that's the other thing. Yeah, the socket, I mean. It does have the slot, but not the socket. Yeah, same here. And you should have something else. Okay. So one thing we need to do is go to the mail base here, mail base skeleton, and add the socket, which was at 0.3. Save that. And call this back item socket. Just load potion tests because we're closer to them. And then we should see if they get the right items, or not the right items, but the right positions for the items. So we are slightly closer, not much. Okay, so now he has it on his back. Good. Let's check with the Way Knight over here. Yeah, okay. Even though he should have a different item there. I think I want to change this so that we can attach something completely different. Because at the moment we just have a mesh there. And that doesn't give me a lot of options. For instance, I can't attach blueprints to that so that I get these nice, let's see, down here. Where is it? Weapon pack. Okay, those are also static meshes, so those would work. But let's see. There's a pack that has modular meshes, and I do want to have those. You know, this looks quite nice. The thing is, I'm not using them as weapons. They're just props on characters. So I think I keep them as the way they are, but I do want to be able to change them. I can change them on a character basis. Save all. So if I'm loading the lights, unload this. And load in the town. Because there are components on those different characters, I can just easily change this. So let's go here. Yeah, problem is now I need a different rotation for that one. Even though I can do that. Okay, it's attached there. Yeah, I can do it like this. Should work. And if I load in the other level. I do want something else for him. Do I have anything for that? Yeah, I couldn't use the modular weapons here. Couldn't create something like this here. Because I don't have the... Wouldn't be able to attach these here, so let's see. Bare bones example, really web implementation. Construction script. I couldn't attach something like this, for instance. That's blueprint, and so just static meshes. But I do want something for him. Also modular. Interesting. Haven't looked into that yet. Yeah, I don't see anything here that I could use at the moment. But I need to find something for him that's different. Some kind of crazy steampunk contraption. Or something that might even look sci-fi. Not sure. Definitely something different than what other characters would carry around on their back. Oh, let's try this. I think that would be different enough. So should be fine. Let's load in leg watching. It's closer to the Waynite, hopefully. Oh wait, no, this is here. And it's broken. Oh wait, no, it's it's still trying to load for some reason. So let's see. Okay, no, that didn't change. Didn't give him the sword or saber or whatever that was. Okay, so for some reason we are flying in this one, which is strange, but okay. I'm just thinking about maybe I can add specific item per person. Yeah, he also doesn't have the right weapon. It's also the blunderbuss. What's going on here? Okay, so that's not good. So I kind of need to have this overwritten properly. Okay. So we are setting the mesh at the beginning, and then we're setting this. But for some reason it's reset. So it's not the one that we have here. Okay, I need to look into ways to do this, but a slightly better way. So for the moment it's fine, but no, it's not really fine, but doesn't matter. I mean, the ideal situation would be some kind of socket slot where I can just attach anything. Or even a system where I have different items going into different slots. I mean, let's see, I do have... Let's just check something. I did something for the character at some point, which I then discontinued because it didn't really fit into the rest. Let's just throw an item here so that I can easily pick it up and play around with. So let's see, we want this here. See if that's working. Okay, so that system no longer works properly. Okay. Hmm. It tells me that it's equipped, but it's not. So let's have a look at the blueprint for that. I think I might have removed everything that was in there. Grab item. Yeah, no longer there. I think that was on a different mesh and all that stuff. So, which means we had different slots on the skeleton and sockets on the skeleton. I mean, and that part worked like that. So I think I will stop here for today. A bit shorter stream, but I need to do a few other things today as well. I will figure out a way to properly attach stuff or watch videos how other people do that and maybe do the same. I fixed a few things, that's good. I do need to fill out a few tables to fix a few other things. It's partially done. Then let's see. Definitely need to look into one other aspect next time, and that is saving the states of specific interactable objects. For instance, save the open state of the town gates, save the state of doors that we opened or closed, stuff like that. The doors are not so important because in most cases NPCs walked through them in the time and they might have closed them. So it's not that much of an issue, but for the town gates, it is an issue because we can't really get back into town without potions that let us jump over the gate. So it's an annoyance. And then, like I said, I need to look into ways to attach items and what kind of items that would be. Then I also need to find some time to experiment around with the animation system. No, not animation system. The particle system, Niagara, and then maybe attach a particle to the pickup, or go a step further and do a proper pickup. I don't know. I really don't know. I fixed the issues that crashed the engine. I'm really happy about that. So I can do another build, but I'm not sure when I will release this. Yeah, definitely. It's extremely close. Will soon be out. And that soon is with a TM and doesn't say anything. The thing is, I'm not quite sure on what platform I want to put the game and what I need to do for that. I haven't looked into that at all. I looked into Steam, I think 2 years ago or so, and saw, hey, I need to pay money so that I can upload stuff there, but first I need to fill out some documents for them, and I couldn't fill them out because I'm just a private person and not a company. And that was kind of the issue there. I'm not sure if this is still the same. I think it might be. And then I might need to go that step and say, hey, okay, I'm not just a person, I'm a company, and pay a few other fines for that and make it official. But I'm not at that step yet. Which is a problem because I need to do promotion and all that stuff on the site. And if I don't have a Steam page and don't have a proper website with proper information on it, that's an issue, but I'm focused on the game. And that's slowly but surely making progress. I mean, the last few weeks were a bit of an issue in that regard because for some reason, everything just crashed the engine, and I needed to figure out why. So that took a lot of time last week and this week. I haven't looked into itch.io yet as well. Like I said, I haven't really looked anywhere closely enough so that I could say, yeah, let's do that. The thing is, I'm not 100% sure if I want to sell the game and in what state I want to bring it out into the world, basically. And since that is not clear yet, I'm not sure. It would be a nice thing to sell it somewhere. But it would be in what state would it be? If I want to set it as a complete project, as a complete game that's finished, where I don't need to do anything apart from bug fixing, then it's a long time. That it's still ages in the future. I'm not sure. Because I'm just doing this in my spare time on the side on weekends. Yeah, that's the thing. That would be a road on itch.io, as far as I have seen it. That you can put it out for free or let people donate. I can't do stuff like that on Steam or on other big platforms. At least not officially on the page. On itch.io, I think you can do that. You can give the game out to people to play, but then it's also the same. Do I want to push it out in early access so it's not done, but I can get feedback on a different route, or do I want to finish it first? That's kind of the thing, and I'm not sure what I want to do. I think I want to push it out into early access, but then I need to pick the right platform to do that. And there are a lot of ifs and whens and variables that I can't say anything about yet. So I just thought about another thing here. Something that I kind of didn't want to do for the characters, for the NPCs, but something that could be kind of an easier way out would be to give them the inventory component and let the inventory component handle that. Let's see. I think it should be possible to do that. Yeah, here I'm doing equip weapon. Set equipped state. Update condition. Okay, so I'm only updating the condition, so I'm not really equipping anything. I'm just saying, okay, I do have something equipped, but I'm not showing it properly. Yeah, that's the issue. I would need to remove everything where I'm setting stuff for the player. If I were to use the inventory component for NPCs. Yeah, I'm always using the player as something there, so. Set a good state. I could do that, but I need to refactor the whole thing. Oh, damn it, another data table that I'm reading from disk inside a component. Get book data, and that's okay. Yeah, and here I need to do something, would need to do something completely different. Okay, yeah, like I said, I will stop here now. Yeah. Regarding releasing the game, I need to think about that. How, when, in what state, and stuff like that. Regarding the next steps for the game, I need to do a bit of research. Need to test out a few things, and then we'll continue that next week. I was thinking of doing another stream on the weekend tomorrow at some point. But that would be something completely different. Playing different games for a short time, just checking them out. Kind of first impressions thing. I'm not quite sure. I need to check if I have the time for it. And then maybe I'm back tomorrow. Otherwise, I'm back next week. So, see you then. Bye bye.